to score.
I mean, you talk about coming out of the defense and setting the tone and letting them know it's going to be a long game. Let's do this. How about a pick six on the first possession? Nice job by the defense coming out and striking first in this ballgame.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Fielded in the end zone. It's Perry. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Looking for space, it's Sticky. Gets it out to the 20 after a pickup of 4.
Defensively, with all the space now and spread football, there's so many opportunities where it's one-on-one tackling, and it's really hard to do. It's hard to get guys to the ground that are so talented. That's why defenses have to swarm to the football, get multiple guys there. That's your best chance to not have broken tackles.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Brown will throw it. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick six here in the first quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick six rattled him a little bit. And if he's out here now seeing ghosts, he's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. He's got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory, because this thing is going in the wrong direction for their signal call.
Looks as if he's going to run it. Brought down at the 16-yard line, and that will likely bring out the punt team. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. They brought the heat, and they get him on the ground, and a 4th down sack stops this drive cold.
What a great...
inside the 15. Chance for a good return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. There he goes. Smashes him with the stiff arm. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
And that's why this offense is hard to stop, man. They have that option to pitch it. So as a defense, like, I got to get the quarterback, and then I got to get the pitch man, and they lost the pitch man, and you could tell he made them pay with a big gain down the field.
He'll go out of bounds right at the 23-yard line. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo.
And if I'm a QB, I'm calling my own number a lot, especially when it's successful like this. Continue to put me in good situations, continue to get positive chunks of yards. Yep, I'll keep that more.
Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this third and short. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
Kill. 180 race car. 180 race. Bender. Move.
Looking to throw, it's Griffin. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Out of the backfield, he's open. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
These third downs are so critical in deciding the outcomes of football games, especially when you start to get closer to the end zone. You drill it, you practice it. This offense needs to be dialed in, needs to be in rhythm, and needs to execute on this third down.
Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. And so on their opening drive of the game, they want to stay on the field, and the offense will go for it on fourth down. Has it! And he's into the end zone! Touchdown, Ducks! Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Give to the big fullback. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. The Yellow Jackets can really attack on this second and short.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Looking to scramble. Crosses the 45. Across the 50 and down and out of bounds at the 44. A good pickup on that one. And the Yellow Jackets headed quickly to the line.
You could tell he saw that grass open up, and he was not handing that football off. He was taking it himself. His eyes got enormous, chewed up the big play. Nice big chunk play for this offense.
Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block.
Might have a chance. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And how about that for a capper, a 43-yard run for 6. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Gives it on the option. Turning it on. Makes it past the marker. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down.
And on that run, he shows you his speed. When I think Oregon Duck running backs, LaMichael James, Kenyon Barner, Jonathan Stewart, I think about guys that are burners, and when they got to the 2nd level, they were gone. That's exactly what this guy is right here.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. With a 1st down, they'll snap it from the 32. He'll pull it down. Still on his feet at the 45. There he goes to the right. They run him out of bounds after a gargantuan gain on the play. And the Ducks moving quickly to the line. We'll see if this offensive line is ready for the blitz. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. Entertaining first quarter, and we are all locked up after one as we take a quick look at some stats. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
This is a defense that's going to be aggressive, and they're not going to just sit back and rush 4 guys on that play. They're going to send the blitz. You're getting smaller, faster guys.
Touchdown, Ducks! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my play. get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
On to attempt the try. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. They send the tight end in motion. They'll go to the fullback. Runs through a tackle. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. So now it's 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Vick. Got his man. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. The Yellow Jackets in the hurry-up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
When you play the option and you play this responsibility football, sometimes your eyes can get lost. They didn't on that play. Nice job honing in, getting in there quickly, getting the quarterback to the ground.
Making side adjustments here. They'll power it inside with the fullback. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a 3rd down stop. Now adjusting. Trying to make magic with his feet. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down.
He did a really good job on 3rd down, knowing where the sticks were, making sure he got past it. Listen, quarterbacks can get hit near the goal line punching in on 3rd down. Those are those situations where it's okay to put the quarterback's body on the line.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. And the Yellow Jackets will snap it on 1st and 10. Move the tight end. Fullback's got it. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild.
Let's be honest, Reese. Like, the only time the fullback gets the football is usually in short yardage situations, and the defense was locked in. You got to try to get penetration with that defensive line. They did a good job of it. Nowhere to go with the football for the big fella.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield. But how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
On that RPO, the QB is just trying to keep it himself and see if he can get the 1st down, but nothing doing. He wasn't able to spring free, just too much speed defensively, and now it sets up 4th down.
Trying to keep this drive alive. takes the ball inside the 30-yard line. It'll be enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 29. They give you 4 downs for a reason, and this offense decides to use every one of them.
Hey, if I had a back like that and I had this offensive line, man, I would do it too. I wouldn't even think twice about it. Roll the dice, give your guys an opportunity to go make a play, and they do.
Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Going to try to get it himself. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the first down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. Now from inside the red zone. Caught behind the line. It's Allen. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. And now a chance to pull even. 1st and goal as we get late in the first half. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. Georgia Tech spends its second timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Gets it out quickly. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. The Yellow Jackets spend their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Quarterback may change this route. Just going to keep it after the snap. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Georgia Tech!
That is exactly how you want to end halves. Put a drive together, score the touchdown, a chance to tie this up, and take all the momentum into halftime.
And he makes the extra point. They held the ball for 15 plays on that touchdown drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Coming out with it, it's Craver. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Throws it back. Knocked down way behind the line of scrimmage. They'll call it a 9-yard loss. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. 1 more snap coming before halftime. To throw, it's Griffin. He's going to let one fly down the middle. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. Go ahead and roll the dice to start this second half. They're lined up for an onside kick. Looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. On the option. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
This is one of the things that's hard about stopping the option. That wasn't a big gain, but you look up, and they're in second and short, second and medium. They put you behind the sticks consistently as a defense. This defense has to be aggressive, make sure they get to this quarterback, and make him make quick decisions.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Looking for room. It's Dickey. There's some room. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy on the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Pulls it in. It's Johnson. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
On defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Tight end now in motion. Single back formation, and they give it to him. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Quick release on the RPO. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. Runs, continues to fight for yards. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal.
We've seen really nice balance here on this drive. Quarterback's 3 for 3. He's picking this defense apart. They've also run the ball well, too, and here they are down close to the goal line. This defense has no idea what's coming next.
The Yellow Jackets trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Looking to throw, it's Vic. He's got him in the flat. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line in the hurry-up. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! That one will give them the lead.
That play calling menu just gets so much bigger when I got a guy, Jesse, that can do this. Like, he can run the football, such a weapon. We saw it all throughout this game so far, and you see it once you get closer to that red area, man. You get that +1 advantage having your quarterback that can be a running threat.
And the frustrating part,
A live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium in Athens. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the Wake Forest Demon Deacons and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Along with Dick Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, checking in with Coach Brent Key before the game. One thing he's got his eyes on, the weather. We weren't sure what to expect today, but this weather has turned out to be beautiful. He said that will have a great impact and be a benefit to his team here today. Reese?
Appreciate that, Holly. And the Demon Deacons ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. He might want another play. He just couldn't hold his water long enough at the line of scrimmage. It'll be a penalty. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. You give away 5 like that, it's hard enough to make first downs. 1st and 15 here. Going with the ground game left. Much there, picks up a couple to the 22.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Give to the fullback. There's a crease. Got enough for the first. He's inside the 40. Running inside the 20. Through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Georgia Tech!
And they start this game with fireworks, explosiveness early, opening drive, and then they just push it in with the running back, a little bit of physicality, the cherry on top of the sundae to start this game with a 6-0 lead.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Looking downfield, it's Levitt. They're working that left side. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking.
And that's a great play call by the offensive coordinator, because that play is essentially the extension of a sweep play. You're getting your running back an extra touch to the perimeter of the field, so now he can go to work in open space.
They'll snap it on first down from the 35. Wants to throw it again. Makes the grab. It's Dickey. Still running up for 40. Lots of room to run. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
Man, is it nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, short pass, but he has such speed, elusiveness, vision, the whole 9. He shows you all of it right there. Catches the football, makes some people miss, gets upfield, and gets the long gain. That is so nice for a quarterback, to throw it short, but you get all those yards after the catch.
They stop him in his track, tried to sneak that fullback loose, and nothing doing. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. And he's in! Touchdown, Wake Forest! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And he tacks on the extra point. That might be overdoing it, keeping it away from the return man as the kickoff goes out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Quarterback making checks. The give to the fullback. Tried to fight his way forward, but he didn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage. The Yellow Jackets are in the hurry-up.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Offense threatening at the 45-yard line on 1st and 10.
I just love this guy's instincts, right? When things aren't open right away, he never panics. He just understands the situation where he is on the field, and he's so confident in his own natural ability that he has the ability to run, go get the first down, keep this drive rolling.
And he is stuffed. And I think the reason he's stuffed there is, think about it. The only time you really give the ball to the fullback is short yardage situations. The defense knew it was coming, played it fast, played it physical, and stopped him for a big loss.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35.
3rd down, I got this. I'll take this myself. He makes the read quickly. He calls his number. He has confidence in himself. Goes and gets the first down.
Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. Got room on the return. Past the 40. Past the 20. Touchdown, Demon Deacons. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick six. This D gave them exactly what they needed, not only with a stop, but with a touchdown.
And finding ways to impact the game early in the game, just make impact plays, right? The defense wants to create sacks, create turnovers. Great job creating the turnover and getting points off of it.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Running inside. It's Allen. Pushes ahead for one. It's 2nd and 9. Just got one on that last run. Now 2nd and 9 from their own 26.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
Well, just nothing happening that time for the QB, right? RPO keeps it. He's trying to throw, nobody there. He tries to buy time, getting out to his right-hand side, but the defense took everything away and just forced the quarterback to have to eat the football.
Might be changing the route. Looking to pass. It's Vic. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Offense still out there, lining up quickly on 4th down. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. Steps away. Trying to escape and get it himself. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there.
Oh, he's got some space. The 30, the 20. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
The extra point here would tie the game. And he puts through the extra point. It's been punch, counter-punch throughout the early part of this game as we take a look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. He'll bring it back looking for help. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Wake Forest has it back, and here comes the offense. Looking to throw on 1st down. Blasted as he lets it go. Makes the grab. It's Matthews. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a 1st down.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
One play in this drive, and already out to the 41. It's 1st down. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. It's complete to the left.
It's really nice to be a quarterback in today's football when running backs are basically wide receivers. Not only can you split them out, you keep them at running back, nothing open, I dump it to him. Look at that. He makes a big play for him.
The Demon Deacons come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. The run inside. It's Dickey. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Really nice job by this defense. 1st down was not successful. They get the 2nd and short. And those are the downs where they can be really aggressive on offense and take advantage. So you kind of don't know how to play it. But they did a good job playing the run, protecting themselves against the pass, and now forced.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it 1st down at the 39.
Well, they were probably thinking 4-down territory with the 3rd and short, so the quarterback is licking his chops thinking there's no way the defense is going to be thinking I'm taking a deep shot down the field right now. I've got a home run ball, but give the defender so much credit. He was ready for it, and he snags that out of the air.
Great discipline by this defense. Understanding it's 3rd and short, you might get a short concept. No. Playing the deep ball great with great discipline. I like the way he breaks on the football, gathers the interception, and gets the big 3rd down stop.
Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Johnson. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism, and he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
3rd and short now. They snap it from their own 46. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. And the Yellow Jackets will try to pick it up on 4th down. He'll try to do it himself. At the 45 on his way. And he gets it up to move the chains and then slides to a stop.
Yeah, they decide to go for a 4th down and they get rewarded. He makes a quick decision, gets the 1st down. Nice job by this offense, and specifically the QB making a nice read.
The Yellow Jackets will have it 1st and 10. Give to the big fullback. Maybe some room here. Got enough for the 1st.
The fullback. This takes me back to my days growing up, watching the fullback beat on the field every single play. You don't see that anymore, but the big fella gets the football. Hey, he looks like he knew what to do with it too. Nice little pickup, little agility, little speed, but mostly a lot of just girth and strength and just grown man.
And the Yellow Jackets kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Quarterback running on the draw. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
What powerful running, just driving the pile forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short. He wants to change this route. They'll try to run for it. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. Now Wake Forest will stop the clock and use their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They converted 4th down earlier on this drive, and now they'll try it again. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
You know, as a quarterback, when you make good decisions like that, your coordinator and play caller are going to keep dialing up these RPO-type plays, right? Nobody open. You're not forcing the football into traffic. You're not freaking out and throwing it away or running out of bounds. Just go get what you can get. It's a positive play for the offense.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4. Georgia Tech spins its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
Tell you what, I don't know if the offense was expecting man coverage that time. 3rd and long in field goal range, you're expecting it to be zone. Instead, they lock them up man-to-man, everybody on an island, everybody won. They get the incompletion, now setting up 4th.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. Final seconds of the 1st half. Let's see if they can pull off a little magic. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's sticky. Out across the 30 mark, down at the 35 after the 10-yard gain. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. To the air, it's Clevin. Grabbed behind the line, it's Dickey. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there. The Yellow Jackets will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Wilson. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Wake Forest ready to get things going as the offense is on the field. Trying to set the tone with the run. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. He's going for the big play. And his throw is incomplete.
Quarterback had everything he wanted there. He knew pre-snap exactly where he was going. Of course he was going to be going towards his primary target. Just can't hook up for the completion.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Wants to throw. It's Clevin. Fires to the wideout. He'll get a fresh set it down, stopped at the 31-yard line.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Here's the thing. I know this guy's not going to win the Heisman Trophy, but he's a pretty talented football player that's made big plays for this offense in the past. They have not had any success when they've given him chances so far in this game. And in the 3rd quarter, you're getting a little nervous, I think, if you're the head coach, because he's a guy you need to have success if you're going to win.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. On target to the left. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the 1st down.
To the air, it's Clevin. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Caught in the backfield, it's Dickey. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab on the left. Across the 35. He'll be forced out of bounds. Big pickup on the play, and they'll mark him down at the 28.
And that's a nice job by the offense. Man, I love when offenses can go 5 wide, spread the formation, find the matchup they want. And this time, it's the running back turned wide receiver. They get him the football, and he does the rest and gets upfield. But nice job spreading the formation and really making the defense make a decision.
Going for it all. And that one is picked off in the end zone.
Hey guys, I tell you what, man, they went into half, they were ready to rock and roll to start this second half. They put a nice drive together, and then it's just about managing the game, right? Don't take points off the scoreboard. I start to get an area where I'm in field goal range. I'm getting ready to score a touchdown. Be smart with the football. He gets just a little greedy, and the defense makes him pay.
Keeps it on the draw. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits.
And that quarterback can go. Just another guy in another system all across college football. All quarterbacks nowadays, they got so much speed, it's ridiculous.
Man, I'm telling you, that has to be exhausting for the defensive lineman trying to chase down guys like that.
It's silly because even when it's a design play and it's a design run like here, fine. But then it's scramble plays and then it's passing plays. He's always a runner. Just exhausting.
They want to run this quarterback. Maybe a crease. And it's a fumble after that huge gain. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Well, they got a really nice drive going on offense. They're on their opponent's side of the field, but you're not going to come away with any points if you turn it over. And they've got to do a better job of ball security. Very, very lucky that ball went out of bounds.
Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. That last drive and the turnover, not what you're looking for when you have the lead, Jesse.
Yeah, and really I think for them, it's just staying out of their own way. They're making plays. They've got the playmakers to go and win this game, so it's just a matter of executing better.
Executing better, understanding I still got the lead, put a drive together here and build on that lead.
Might be calling a hot route. Dropping back, it's Vic. Finds his man, it's Allen. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. A little toss to the fullback there didn't get big yardage, but it does let the defense know they can't ignore it.
Dang right, it's a changeup. It's not going to be something I live with and do all the time and try to feature him out of the backfield, but if I can slip him the football every now and again and deter you from blitzing and assuming run when the fullback's always in the football.
And the Yellow Jackets need to pick it up on 4th down. He'll pull it down and run. He'll step out of bounds. He's at the 33-yard line. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33.
Man, that is frustrating for a defense. You have to know 4th down, this quarterback is going to be a threat to run the football. They got a little bit out of position. He makes them pay and gets a fresh set of downs.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. And that 3rd down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete. They're going to stay aggressive and leave the offense out there on 4th down again. He's going to run it. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down? Final play of the quarter coming. Looking downfield on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Dickey. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the 4th quarter. That's the end of the period, and Georgia Tech has the lead. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the 3rd. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They go back to work with the 1st down in the final period of this one. Back to throw, it's Levitt. Looking for a big play. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
And this offense continues to struggle to get this guy the football. He's one of their best players. Coming into this game, they knew he was a big key, but they just haven't been able to link up. They try another shot down the field to no avail. That's a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard.
Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
It's at this point of the game where you've got to have great pass protection if you're going to come back and win. You're only down one possession here. You need to give this guy time. They just weren't able to do it on that last one. That's why it's incomplete.
A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. He wants to throw it again. Dances away. He's going to take off. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I'll tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Gets rid of it. Incomplete on 4th down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive.
And that's such a good job by this defense. This offense is trying to find a spark, trying to get back in this football game. They're trying to be aggressive. The defense answers, and now you put your offense in a beautiful position to go out, execute a really good drive, and put a little distance between the other squad.
The offense changing the play. Dropping back, it's Vick. He lobs one high down the left side. He holds it in, and nobody's close. And he scores! Touchdown, Georgia Tech!
I like the aggressive play calling by the offense.
A live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium and Athens. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Reese Davis, David Palmer, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe working the sidelines. We'll check in with her shortly. The Yellow Jackets ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Fighting off the defender. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10.
I love it. What a play call. Going to the fullback in the running game, and he shows you that he's got some ability. This guy was a big-time high school running back, and he shows you the wiggle. He's got some ability to break tackles, and he helps his offense out.
On the move, it's Lacey. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Rides to the back. Finding some room. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
Well, there's the offense trying to take advantage of this running back speed. I like the call. Hand off to the left, to the outside. Put him in space and let him go to work.
The Ducks will line it up on 1st and 10. Dante Moore. Caught over the middle. It's Moore.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
The Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They shut him down immediately. They tried to pop the fullback loose and no running room there.
That's a backbreaker if you're the offensive coordinator, because on 1st down, you ran the ball, had a really nice gain. Short yardage situation, you just get completely blown up, and now you're having to probably dial up a throw on 3rd down. You need more consistency from the guys up front.
This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Working that left side now. Really nice job to convert that 3rd down, and they've got it at the 33.
That's a tough pill to swallow if you're on defense. 3rd down, you're blitzing. You're expecting to be able to affect the quarterback, but give this offensive line, these guys, credit, because they were able to pick everything up and give their quarterback an opportunity to throw clean from the pocket to pick up that 1st down.
And the Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Trying to buy a little time, and he cannot, but he does get it back closer to the line of scrimmage.
And I don't know if he made the right decision there or not. You could tell he could have given the football to the running back, but he chose to keep it, and it just got strung out down the right side and nowhere to go. I'll tell you what, better defense than bad decision-making by that quarterback.
They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
We're already in the 1st quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way to do a better job up front of protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing 3rd and long. Moore from the gun on 3rd down, using his legs to buy some time. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19 there in the red zone.
You honestly can't really do it better than that. You can't. I mean, that was designed to be a pass play. Give the defense credit. They get some pressure. But this guy's just too good. He just instinctively knows when he needs to scramble and get out of dodge. And at that point, he's making good decisions. If a guy's open, he's throwing it. But if it's not, he's not even hesitating. I'm going to go get what I can get a first down with my speed and athleticism. Let's keep this drive rolling.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your defense go to a different level.
Give to the running back. Here's a little room, Nick. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Oregon! Great job by the back on the option.
Man, it's a nice start for this offense. Their defense didn't have to play the first quarter. Like, that was unbelievable ball control, moving down the field methodically, chewing up clock, and most importantly, punching the ball in and getting the touchdown.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. So a drive there of 85 yards, and they finished it off with an exclamation point, running it in from the 19. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Handoff to the fullback. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. And the Yellow Jackets want to move quickly.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Give to the fullback. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Using his feet to buy time. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. So second down here as we're back at it after the break. Gives it on the option. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Making side adjustments here. Complete on 3rd down. Got a little grass. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Yellow Jackets look to keep this drive humming.
Well, on a lot of third downs, tight ends can be a quarterback's best friend, but especially this guy. I mean, he's got a unique skill set catching the football. He could be the primary target, not just on this offense, but on offenses all around the country as well. And on that third down, really nice route, gets the separate.
Breaks into the open. Rustled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. And the Yellow Jackets will snap it on 1st and 10. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. The give to the fullback. Fights off a defender. And he's chased out of bounds at the 6-yard line, and they'll try to stick it in from there. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. He did everything he could to find enough running room, and he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the 1st down marker. It's 4th down. Big fullback's got it. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! There's nothing like seeing the hardest working guy on the offense get in for 6.
The big physical guy that blocks 99% of the time. You don't give him the ball very often. Reward the big fella for blocking his tail off. You gotta like that.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Lacey. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Running inside, it's Lacey. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line.
And winning 1st downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on 1st down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Could be an alley. And he's got the 1st down. Good pickup on the play there. And now we'll see what they do coming out of the 2-minute timeout. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Here's more to throw. Here's a heat. Throws for the tight end. Complete to the left. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. Really good patience and recognition. And how about the tight end just finding the hole and settling and waiting until the quarterback saw it.
And the play completely changes. Once my QB gets outside the pocket, I got to see it, and I got to start working towards him, or if I'm near him working away, nice job being on the same page, getting the 1st down.
Well, nice job there by the running back. They toss it to him, and he's able to kind of weave his way for a very good gain for this offense.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Moore will throw. Looking to the big tight end. And the timing just a hair off.
Well, there was something the quarterback liked in the pre-snap there, thinking his primary target was going to have a favorable matchup. The defense did a nice job disguising that look. They got more bodies over to him and forced the incompletion.
They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. The Ducks will try to pick it up on 4th down. Using his feet, he breaks a tackle. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. It might be a gamble to go for it on 4th down, but that distance, it's a real gamble to keep it on the ground.
Yeah, I don't think the defense was ready for it. I know I certainly wasn't. I don't know about you guys. I thought that was going to be a throw, but they caught him off guard running the football, and they're able to keep this drive alive.
He's got his man, and he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Ducks! Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They march 78 yards down the field, and they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Maybe a double pass. Grabbed over the middle. It's Johnson. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down.
Nice job by the quarterback and receiver. They're working on a crossing route. And a big thing for the quarterback there, you've got to be able to give your receiver time to work through all the traffic, get by the linebackers in the middle of the field, and work all the way over to the other side. The offensive line has to give the quarterback time, and the QB's got to be patient, but it all worked out perfectly, and they're able to get a big play.
Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Oh, a double pass. He'll pull it down. And it'll be a short game, but no need to take a big hit there on the scramble. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Oh, maybe a double pass. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Motion from the wide receiver. Back to pass, it's Vick. Under fire. Quarterback got it himself. He stopped at the 32. It'll be a 1st down in the waning seconds of the half. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line.
You have got to have pass rushing lane integrity when you face this quarterback. On 3rd down, someone gets out of his gap right up the middle. It's easy for the quarterback to see. He just tucks it and takes off and picks up the 1st down.
Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with 2nd and 11. Quarterback may change this route. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Takes it the other way. Inside the 30. Past the 10. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Ducks.
And this is exactly what you dream about for a defense. Forcing the big turnover, making the pick, and then putting points on the board yourself. Great play by the defense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Steps away to find some room. At the 35, he's open. Breaks away in the middle. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
That was a big touchdown because it keeps this thing within striking distance now going into the second half. That touchdown there puts so much pressure on the opponent. Guys, we've got a ball game. I can't wait to see how this thing's going to turn out.
The AT unit on the field. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. The Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
Run it with the fullback. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. The Yellow Jackets can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Sticks it in his belly. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. And the Yellow Jackets racing to the line in a hurry-up. Running to Green. Tackle is made at the 33. It's about a 5-yard pickup, and that'll be enough for a first down. To give to the big fullback. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Second down coming up. Takes a handoff. It's Dickey. They make the stop, give him 3 yards on the carry. Ball's at the 24. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. They've already converted a 4th down in this game. They'll try to make it 2 for 2. Trying to get it to the marker. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Yellow Jackets back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game.
4th and 1, I got to know my situation. I got to know I can't mess around as a running back. I got to get through the hole, make the first down. No matter what, if I got to run somebody over, I'm running straight downhill, straight for those sticks, making sure I get that first down.
Wants to adjust the pattern. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. keeping it on the ground. It's a fumble on the play. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And how about the defense coming through in the clutch? You're up. You want to maintain that lead. You've given up a bunch of yardage. What do? You bow your neck, create the turnover, get the ball back to the offense. Offense, go do your job. We're going to win this football game.
Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Power football with the run. Knocked down at the 26 after ripping off 10 there.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
They'll snap it from the 26 on first down. They'll go to the fullback. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll power it inside with the fullback. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical and they're trying to stay on the field.
On the run, it's Lacey. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short and it's fourth down. Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the third quarter stats. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. They've got one timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. They have the lead in a one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on fourth down. Starting to feel a little pressure. Turns it on in midfield. Off and running. The 20. The 10. Sprinting all the way. He'll take it to the house, but there is a flag on the field. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on fourth down. More to throw for it on fourth down. Trying to make magic with his feet. He's not going to get there, and they'll have to give up the football.
And listen, obviously, at this area of the field, it's a question, it's a debate whether or not you go for that on fourth down. At the end of the day, though, I think this coach believes in his own playmakers, and he's got guys on offense that he feels can make a play in that type of situation, and he's got confidence in him. That time they weren't able to come up with it. I'm curious to see what this guy does if they're in a similar situation as this game moves on.
He works his way to the 23 before he goes out of bounds. And the Yellow Jackets will hustle to the line.
Yeah, and he does a really good job being decisive, getting downhill, being a great runner. And guess what? You know how easy offense is when you get me at second and short, second and medium? Everything in the playbook is open to him.
They've moved it to the 19, first and 10. They're going to ride this running back. Might have a chance. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the 4th. They'll run it on first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
The extra point is up and good, and we are tied up in the 4th. He'll bring it out. It's more. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. The give. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Throwing more. That's caught. It's Lacey. There he goes. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing the football. He's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
The clock has stopped for the timeout, and we have reached the final 2 minutes in this one. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They'll snap this one from the 30 on first and 10. Pulls it and fires to the left. At the 40, there he goes. He's loose down the left side. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. They move on top here in the 4th. The Ducks with the answer. They'll line up for the extra point, and at this juncture, every point matters. The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the points come in a lightning strike, a 70-yard touchdown pass. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Looking for a gap. It's Dickey. Turning it on. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
And they tried to sneak the run in there, but immediately you got to call a timeout here. You got to stop the clock. Then you can get organized, go to the sidelines, still have one left after that. You realize you got to get points, but now you get to get your quarterback over here and get in his ear a little bit.
The Yellow Jackets want to crank the tempo.
Tell you what, that read game really slows you down defensively, kind of makes you play responsibility football. When you get chunks like that on first down as an offense, I would continue to come back to it.
Going to try to get it himself. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly.
Yeah, and I like the quarterback's quick decision-making, puts it on the ground, decides to take it himself, goes, gets the necessary yardage, first down.
And on offense, you need a touchdown now to win this football game, obviously. I like the call of running the ball.
There's some room. He slides down, and he's got enough to convert the second and short. Big drive for this offense late, trying to tie the game. They've pieced together a couple of first downs, and here they come again. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line, warp speed for 2nd down. Quarterback adapting, trying to make magic on the scramble. What a way to pick up the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock when you need to get into scoring position.
There's so many of these read plays with quarterbacks because they're so smart and they're so athletic now. He makes the correct read, the correct decision, goes and gets the first down, new set of downs. Great job by the quarterback.
Timeout is called by the offense. 16 seconds left in the game. And the Yellow Jackets with the 1st and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion. Using his legs, it's Cobb. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Handoff to the lone back. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be
to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. It's the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. We'll hear from Holly Rowe in a bit down on the sideline. The Yellow Jackets headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. They'll start this drive going to the air. He's got the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Georgia going up tempo.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come over, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The offense sets up shop at the 46 on first down. Wants to go right back downfield. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Grabs it inside the 15. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Georgia. Quick strike touchdown. Comes out and jump-starts the offense.
And man, we see this in college football. So much explosiveness and firepower. And we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game. And it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Dynamic on kick returns, and that one puts his offense in business. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Fullback's got it. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately. A 3-yard loss. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Trying to escape and get it himself. He gets it up to the 44-yard line. He'll be marked out of bounds right there as his offense continues to roll. For a man, it's Vick. Makes the grab. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Buys a little extra time. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
And I tell you what, I can justify when it's really short, but when it's 4th and medium on your side of the territory, man, that success rate continues to plummet down, and now they've just set this offense up in really good position.
Defense looks like they're coming. To the air on first down. Escapes the pressure going right. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. The Rambling Wreck and the Dogs have been fighting it out for a long time. You know, people forget Georgia Tech was a charter member of the SEC. That was a long time ago. First meeting back in 1893.
Yeah, and reportedly they wanted to join the SEC later, and Georgia said no. But how about this? Tech has a line devoted to Georgia in their fight song about how much they hate them. So that gives you an idea of how deep the hate is.
We talk a lot about this at quarterback, right? Hard focus downfield, soft focus around. He wanted to throw that downfield. He just felt the pressure. He knew he had to get out of danger. He was able to do that, use his speed, go get north up the field for a first down. Well done.
Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Looking down the middle. Finds a tight end down the gut. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, first and goal.
That is such a nice example of a quarterback and his tight end being on the same page. A little bit of a scramble drill right there where the quarterback had to get flushed out of the pocket, but his tight end was able to lock up with him and was able to mirror him, find an open area downfield. Quarterback makes a nice throw, you make the nice catch, and just like that, offense in the red zone.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Georgia comes quickly to the line. Tries again to get it close to the end zone, and the ball's out. And the defense got it.
What a play by the defense. With their backs against the wall in a goal line type situation, they're able to force a fumble and jump on it. That is how you change momentum in a game.
They are pinned deep in their own territory. They'll snap it from their own 4 to start the drive. Pushes forward for a pickup of 3. They'll mark it at the 8. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. Gets it out to the 16-yard line, and it'll be a first down. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
That's a 3rd down the offense simply had to have there. You're obviously trailing early in this game. You're trying to generate some momentum. So 3rd down, defense is playing zone. You just got to find the soft spot in coverage, make it easy on your quarterback. Those two guys able to link up.
He'll try to do it himself. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. The Yellow Jackets with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
And that's what I love about this offense. You're not going to get all of your big chunk plays in the passing game by throwing it deep down the field. You can kind of dink and dunk. And on that RPO play, they had it dialed up and set up to go to that player in the right flat. Nice job.
He'll pull it down and run. Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. He might want another play. Pulls and throws off the RPO. Gets it out to the 40-yard line. Give him 5 on that one.
Must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. He can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
Throws it back. Oh, and he wants to throw. He's got it inside the 30. And the tackle is made, but not before. That completion gets them 30+.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
And the fullbacks, usually are typically in there to block, right? Those are the big, strong guys that usually lead the way for the running back. But occasionally you slip it to them, and you probably don't do it too much and don't make a living off it. But when you get a nice little chunk like this, maybe you find another way to give them the football.
They'll move the tight end. Give to the fullback. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. And the Yellow Jackets want to pick up the tempo. Skips away from pressure. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Georgia Tech!
Well, they've been calling his number, running the ball a lot on this drive, Dave. That's an outstanding run right there. But whether it's designed or whether it's off script scrambling around, this defense can't find a way to corral this guy. And if I was on offense, I'd keep letting him do this.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, man, the quarterback gets the ball every single play. They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So really just opens up the whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll send the back in motion. Wants to throw on first down. Oh, they're after him. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
It seemed like there may have been a miscommunication there between the QB and receiver, just not on the same page.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Zings it complete to the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. He's got an open man. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And they're attacking the middle of the field. That's a big gain by the offense. And I know the big fella, I know it takes him a second to get going, but once he gets 8, 10, 12 yards downfield, those are big strides, and it's hard for people to keep up with them. Really
makes a grab and room to run. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
When quarterbacks learn to take checkdowns, man, they become way more efficient. They become way better. They get way more possessions, and he does a really good job. It's not his primary guy, but he looks down the field. He doesn't force the football, but checks it down to...
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, second down coming. Back to pass. Fires deep toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldog!
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Rides the back and leaves it. And he stopped right there. No gain on the play.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case there. They try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Quarterback making checks. Back to throw, it's Vic. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. He'll set up to throw. Extending the play. He throws one to the left. Upstairs to make the catch. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
That was a really nice throw down the field. This is a quarterback who prides himself on his downfield accuracy, and that's a play they desperately needed here. Not a lot of time left at the end of the first half, but that big completion now puts them in range to score some points here at the end of the half.
Georgia Tech spends its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. That's peeled in. It's Johnson. Knocked down at the 22. That's a 1st down, and they can still stop the clock. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line.
And man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off.
Caught on the outcut. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they've got it right on the doorstep.
Really nice job responding by the offense here. They watched the opponent go down the field and score a touchdown on that last drive, and you can see the quarterback there in the commercial break. He's telling his guys, let's go. We're going to go get this one. Everybody lock in. And that's what you're seeing on this drive. Doing a really, really nice job. They look confident. They're trying to score a touchdown themselves.
Maybe some confusion on the snap count. It's going to be a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. I guess an optimist could say it's still 1st and goal, and now you have a little more room to work with. Flushed out of the pocket. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets!
Every coach in the country talks about finishing half strong. Man, how about that? You get the touchdown, a chance to tie this game up and take all the momentum into halftime.
And he tacks on the extra point. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Waning seconds of the first half, let's see just how aggressive they'll be. He's looking to pass. Lets it go. Catch in the middle, it's Charles. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Looking to throw on 1st down. The short hands, it's Lofton. Things going here in the second half as Georgia about to kick it away. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. run the RPO and throw it right. And he's wrestled to the ground. The Yellow Jackets headed quickly to the line.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
They'll give him 3 yards on the play. It's 3rd and 7. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
Great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get him to the ground. You want many guys swarming to the football.
There's a crease. The 40, the 30, at the 20. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
And there's more of an art to this than you know. Like to stick the ball in the belly of the running back and read a defender perfectly. They bite on the running back. QB makes the right read in Palmer. It's nice to have those wheels to go all the way down the field and punch it in for 6.
Yeah, David, this is a coaching staff that wants him to run the football. And sometimes it's going to be designed runs. Sometimes it's going to be scrambles in the passing game. But the RPO is another way that he can hurt your defense with that speed you're talking about. Great decision to keep it. Nice job taking it all the way to the house.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Incomplete. That one batted away at the line of scrimmage.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown on this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll throw again after the incompletion. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
QBs and receivers on 3rd down, everything has to happen just a split second sooner. You're expecting pressure, the quarterback gets hit, just not on the same page with his target.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Gets drilled as he releases it. live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium and Athens. No home field advantage in this one, just a great stage for a neutral site showdown. It's the Bowling Green Falcons and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. And the Falcons will kick off first, and here we go. On the run from inside his 25. They get him stopped, but not before he gets it out to the 40-yard line. Give to the fullback. Oh, gives him the tough stiff arm. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. And the Yellow Jackets moving quickly to the line. Give to the big fullback.
Those fullbacks are grown men. Those guys are constantly hitting linebackers and blocking the whole entire game. So when you get a chance to give the big boy the ball, it's always, and you know what it is? It's a morale boost for everybody on the whole field. Everybody gets jacked up, and he finally gets to touch the football.
The Yellow Jackets have it with a 1st and 10. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Up-tempo for the offense.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Yellow Jackets pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work.
Really nice run there, picking up the first down. Now they're right back up to the line of scrimmage, ready to go again.
Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Yellow Jackets with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Handoff to the fullback. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot? And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets!
They did a really good job of setting the tone and stringing that drive together. It was a long drive. They needed to convert some specific spots. They did it, and here's how they ended it, with physicality. Punching him in the mouth, opening this game with a statement, and they got the early lead.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that's a 60-yard touchdown drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And you can tell this offense wanted to create a little bit of space being backed up, but how about the D? Coming out firing on all cylinders, getting the sack on the very first play.
After getting nothing done on the last one, this is a big play, 2nd and long from the 11. Back to pass. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Makes a man miss. And he's able to shed one tackle. Pick up pretty good yardage.
And, man, I love his courage to run the football. And I think it's necessary for the team. Sometimes you got to do that. But, man, see the surroundings, right? Like, knowing guys are around you. He gets hit late at the end of that play, and he got decked. You do not want to take those shots throughout a game. They will add up, and sometimes it will affect your throwing. That's too big of a hit to be taken for this quarterback.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Bringing it back. And he's going to score. A live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium in Athens. Tonight we have a terrific stage for this neutral site battle. It's the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe will be down on the sideline. And the Chanticleers ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Give to the fullback. Shakes off the defender. Let's see what they've got on second down. The give to the fullback. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. And the Yellow Jackets in the hurry-up.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
He's going to run it. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe two, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire.
This defense is not going to be patient with this quarterback.
Maybe some room here. That is just a gargantuan play as he has it all the way down to the 12. The Yellow Jackets getting set on 1st and 10. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Now down to the 12-yard line. It's first down. The big fullback's got it. Can't get him to the ground. He's pulled down after a tough run. Gets it to the 6. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Might be changing the route. To the air. It's Vick. Complete. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. Trying to save time on defense, they used their second timeout. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. And the Yellow Jackets will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
And this defense has given up some yards, getting all the way down here to 1st and goal, but great job on 1st and goal. Getting the tackle for a loss and not guaranteeing a pass, but putting this offense in a more difficult situation and trying to end this drive by only giving up a field goal.
Quarterback strolling away from Heat. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Georgia Tech! Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Looking for a crease. It's Charles. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Got a man. It's Fleming. Oh, he's got some space. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
And this defense is figuring out early in this football game, man. They've got to be dialed in because this passing attack, it's lethal because they get it to their speedsters, and after the catch, they're really good. Got to tighten up that coverage and get those guys on the ground when they catch the football.
They say it's still a game of field position, and that last one just flipped this baby. They've got it 1st and 10 in the red zone. Trying the run, it's Charles. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now soften them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
Steps to his left, out of the pocket. He's got it on the move. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels. Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
A 1st down run in the red zone. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, shot to clear. Extra point here will tie the game.
I love running backs that have a nose for the goal line, understand how to get there, finish strong into the end zone, know I get 6, and then go celebrate with your boys.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. He's brought down, but a really nice return gets him to the 41. First play of the drive comes from the 41. Wide receiver going in motion. Laterals it back. Pocket breaking down. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Just didn't seem like the quarterback and his intended target were on the same page there.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Maybe a crease. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a 1st down and a pickup of 10. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Throws it back. Bringing the heat. Got his man on the right. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it.
Hey, man, this fullback is a weapon. Nice job catching the football and then turning upfield to go pick up that 1st down.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Leaves it with the back. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the 1st period. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the 1st period as we take a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the 2nd. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Calls his own number. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, this quarterback has had a lot of success burning this defense with his legs. That time, though, there was nowhere to go. Give the defense credit. They won their one-on-ones up front. Tremendous speed getting to him and bringing him down for a TFL.
The sweet feet buy a little time. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their third and final timeout. And now they'll have to go the rest of the half with no timeouts remaining. Still looking on the move. And he's not going to be able to wedge his way there. The defense with the stop.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive. They take their shot. Now they got to live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out on the field and make some stops.
The shot to clear is now ready to go on offense. Takes the handoff. It's Charles. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. With the catch, it's Fleming. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down.
So difficult because my eyes tell me as a defensive guy, he's handing it off. The offensive line's blocking run. I got to go get it. Quarterback pulls it, throws it to the right. It's kind of like that hidden hat game. Like, where's the ball? I'm always trying to find that one.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Lets it fly. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way. They put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. With the catch, it's Clark. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open. Quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism there.
The shot that clears are facing 3rd and inches. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Not able to get outside. They tried to run wide, and they got nothing. It'll be 4th down.
And what a fantastic job by the defense there. 3rd and short, and they're expecting the run. They're able to penetrate, crease the O-line, get into the backfield, and make a big stop, now setting up 4th down.
Kind of in that in-between spot here. Long field goal. Can't really punt it from here, so they'll try to convert on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Complete out of the backfield. Looking for room at the 30. A big gain as he goes out of bounds on the last play before the 2-minute timeout. And the shot to clears have it with a 1st and 10. Motion from the wideout. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to take off. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You could tell. Drops back, nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off and get what I can get.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Gonna run it. It's Charles. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. The shot that clears have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Jumped the gun just a bit, and we've got a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And that just drives you crazy as an offense to get down there, get that 1st and goal, and you got to back up and make it a little harder. They'll go to the air. He's got him still on his feet. Touchdown, Coastal! A great catch and run for 6. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. An impressive 66-yard touchdown drive. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Back to pass, it's Vic. Right down the middle. Wide open downfield. Open field on the right. 10. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. He got a step and just dusted the field.
I was so excited for this game because I just knew it was going to be a back-and-forth battle, and that's what we've seen here. Great job by the quarterback. Good decision, reading the coverage, accurate throw. They get the extra point. This thing is all knotted up.
And the point after is good. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. Bringing it back. And the returner will be brought down. This drive will open from the 15. Off play action on 1st down. Buying some time as he moves left. And he will wisely scamper out of bounds. No need to take unnecessary hits.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time, they let him get out of bounds.
Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Motion from the wideout. To the air on 2nd down. It's complete on the right side. He's out past the 35. Makes the catch and he's free. Ripped off a huge sharp play on that one as he gets the 1st down before he steps out of bounds.
And that's a good lesson for quarterbacks out there. When you're throwing to your running backs, if you get it to them early and they've got some space around them, they can do damage. And that's exactly what happened there. These guys are trained to be great once they have the ball in their hands. He makes people miss. He shows you the speed, and it's a big chunk play in the pass game.
Here's the pressure. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Man, the big fellas, they got to catch the ball in the middle of the field. I mean, this is the area you want to work with them. You get that big body dragging across the formation, and you can throw it, you can miss so high with these guys, but they got the soft hands usually, and he probably wants that one back.
So now it's 2nd and long. receiver comes in motion. They'll go back to the air on second down. Fires to the tight end. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try to defend him.
How about the catch radius on him, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his vicinity, and he can come up with the catch.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads it downfield. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half.
Some defensive players just have a knack. I've played with guys throughout the course of my career that you can't coach it. It's not speed, it's not strength. It's literally, I know when to break on the football, how to go get it, and how to pull it in. It's just a knack.
Throws it back. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. They'll decline that penalty. Obviously very happy with the results of the play. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. Just can't lose focus like that. You got to know the snap count. Just a little too eager there, and they'll back up 5, and it's 1st and 15. Looking to throw. Rushes on him. Bought a little time, lets it go. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
This quarterback, man, is scary fast. I think sometimes he's too fast. I think on a play like that, sometimes when you're on the run, you just want to sort of settle yourself a little bit, get your feet under you so you can make a more accurate throw.
Back to throw, time running short in the half. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. He's looking downfield to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. It is incomplete, and now there are 4 seconds remaining.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Looking to the big tight end. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. Blue Jackets will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Coastal Carolina takes over, and here comes the offense. Going to the run to start this second half. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him one.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Right down the middle. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
Quarterback trying to attack the middle of the field. I like the aggressive nature, but his receivers aren't 9 feet tall. No one's going to catch that. No one can climb the ladder. You got to bring it down a little bit.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Looking to throw on first down. Moving out to the right. That's caught. It's Charles. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give him a first down.
And, man, this dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
Looking downfield on first down. They're working that left side. Breaks into the open. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. That holding call backs them up 10. It's now 1st and 20. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Fires to the wideout. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Second and 10 here. Back to pass. Lets it fly. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
That's one of those plays where you're going, man, he probably could have made that. The defense wasn't great on the play, but guess what? It goes down as an incompletion. Those are one of those bullets that you got to dodge throughout a game to get the win, to limit those big plays.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Complete. Crosses the 45. He was looking everywhere for more running room and couldn't find it. He'll be 4 yards short, and it's 4th down. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Maurice, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery.
And the only time it's okay to stretch the ball out and fumble the football is on 4th down and short. It's on 4th down and goal when you have to lay out and you have to reach that football. You could tell he was trying to maybe reach that football, coughed it up. Defense forces the fumble and gets the stop on 4th down.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Run it with the fullback. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. And they'll have to be very judicious as they only have 1 timeout remaining. They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback making adjustments. Sticks it in his belly. Finding some room. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. They take the lead with the 6. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finished it off with the 33-yard touchdown run. Coming out with it, it's Moore. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. They'll start this drive going to the air. Finds his man. It's Charles. He gets across the 25, steered out of bounds at the 26. And the shot that clears can really attack on this 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Caught near the sticks. It's Charles. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a 1st down. The shot that clears come to the line in the hurry-up.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Back to pass. Got it. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And now there will be no more timeouts for them to use the rest of the way. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. To the air on 1st down. Got his man on the outside. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Guys, we've reached the end of the quarter, and Georgia Tech has the lead. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Gonna look downfield again. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
And if you didn't know this was a big play, the crowd is telling you a huge third down. Motion from the wide receiver. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Makes a catch right in the middle of a danger zone. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage.
That quarterback putting his face in the fan, I love it. Coming up quickly, making a tackle in space.
Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. How about that one? Fourth and forever, and he just turned one loose and fired it for the first down.
Man, does that sting defensively. You get him in the perfect situation. You know they're going to pass the football. You play the ball deep, and you give up a deep pass. That is a back-breaking play.
Keeping it on the ground on first and goal.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's second and goal from the 5. Trying play action. Now rolling to the left. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
I love it. The defense brings extra bodies near the line of scrimmage. They choose to blitz, get to him, try to speed up the processor just a little bit, force the scramble, no damage done. Nice job by this defense making him think really quickly and make a decision.
A touchdown here on third and goal really ratchets up the game pressure. Pushes ahead. And he's in. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina. Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. Tie game, fourth quarter, plenty of time to work with, exactly where you want to be in this one. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. And the Yellow Jackets are in the hurry-up.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Here's a little room there. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! And with that, they move out front here in the
so many playmakers on offense like they do. They can score quickly. You just saw it right there.
Lining up to add another. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Moore. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Coastal Carolina has it. The Chanticleer offense headed back to the field. Coming out on first down with the play fake. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. And the Chanticleers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to pass on second down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Trying to take it back. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad.
Kick this away to start us off. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. The back behind the quarterback now in the pistol. The fullback gets in on the action with the carry. The fullback gets stuffed for a loss. Ran into a wall there. And the Yellow Jackets hustle to the line to crank up the tempo.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage.
Breaks into the clear. Picks it up himself and still going. QB in the clear now. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. Handoff here from the shotgun. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
So 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Looking for a receiver. Pressure is coming. He's hit as he throws it. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Coaches preach to us, Chris, every week that they want their defense to play fast and they want their defense to play physical. And here, this is a great example of that. There's contact on the quarterback when he's making the throw, making life difficult on him in the pocket. He makes a good throw, but guess what? Wide receiver contacted right at the catch point. This type of physical play is exactly what they've been talking about. When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
So on their first drive of the game, they'll go for it in their own territory. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. He's running out of time here. He lets it go on the move. Can't connect downfield, incomplete, and a turnover on downs. The coach's choice to go for it. Welcome to the National Championship game at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Michigan State Spartans against the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Well, guys, Coach told me this atmosphere is going to be crucial today. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery. They'll try and run it with the fullback.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
The Yellow Jackets will crank up the tempo. Moves out of the pocket. Quarterback got an opening here. He goes out of bounds, but he's inside the 30. First and 10 play coming up.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job. Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
Looking to scramble. Oh, he's got open space. And he's run out after a big gain. The offense will be set up with a first down and goal.
This is the element to this quarterback's game that I've been so impressed with watching film, is his ability to take off and create first downs with his legs. And here he's able to do that and get the ball down inside the 10, create goal-to-go situation. This is a great series, a great decision by the quarterback. Now they need to cap it off and get in the end zone.
He escapes the pocket. Muscles past the defender. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. They strike first in this national title bout. They'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Moore. Solid game there. He's out across the 30. Looking downfield, it's Griffin. First play taking a deep shot. And it's incomplete. Aggressive call on the first play of the drive, but doesn't work.
The quickest way to impact the passing game is to impact the timing of the passing game. And that's why this defensive staff talked to us about getting to the quarterback. And even if you're not hitting him, even if you're not sacking him, make him feel that pressure. And here he's clearly hurried, and that leads to the incompletion.
The misfire on first down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 33. Keeping it on the ground here. Past the 45. He's got a crease. Now here he goes. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Spartans, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So this offense responds after falling behind. A satisfying drive, but also a relief drill. They get in the end zone. They match the earlier score from their opponent, and now they can feel better about things.
Way better about things. You don't want to go down multiple scores, in particular in a championship environment. Great job executing by this group. And now if I'm the offensive coordinator, I look at that drive, and I ask myself, what's working? How can I attack this defense moving forward? Take the success that you've already had and replicate that in later drives.
And the Georgia Tech offense is back out there. They punched it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation.
Caught way downfield and still running inside the 20. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. This quarterback on fire today.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to make something happen. And the first play of the drive now set up at the 27. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards, so 2nd and 6. And the Spartans will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Looking downfield, it's Griffin.
This defense,
a deep shot to the left side. Tried to go very deep there, good effort, but now it's 3rd down.
that is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that that's not a turnover.
After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Very tight coverage. It's incomplete on the deflection.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very...
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Fourth down, he's throwing for it. And he's going to heave it deep right down the middle. And it's caught way downfield inside the 35. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
That is such a deflating play for this defense. You've got them right where you want them. It is 4th and forever, and they still are able to get the conversion. This defense has got to do a better job, whether it's pressuring the quarterback, defending better down the field in coverage. They've got to get themselves off the field.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Oh, look, he's chucking it deep again. And the deep shot falls incomplete, but wait, there is a flag on the play, so we'll check that out. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course.
Check him. Ball. He go loop. Splash. Ling. Splash loop. Splash Ruben. Here we go. Hey. Look, Seeker. Go. Idiot. Easy.